Hello. Hi, everybody. I hope everybody is having a good day today. As I said yesterday, I'm back with some more woo-wah today. Yesterday I just did a short segue quest. It was pretty fun. That one focused pretty much entirely on Hiyuki, the new character, as she visited the Chrono Rift Metropolis, a replica of her home that was being constantly ravaged by the lament. It was a bittersweet thing for her, and she came across the grand architect of the Fraxidus, who was trying to convince her to become seemingly another Chernodian resonator. And as Hiyuki was like gearing up to slash them with her sword, it just cut to black. It was a huge cliffhanger, and I feel oh. Anyway, yeah, that was that whole quest. And then we got, just for the very beginning of this quest, we got a message from Dr. Luke Herson telling us to come to his secret workspace because some progress has been made in the Exostrider plan. And I guess I will just get started. No real reason to delay, is there? Let's go. Can I just fast travel directly there? Okay, I can. Luke! Hi! Oh, he's so pretty.
Candy? It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
But is this one gonna make me shoot lasers? Yep, that'll wake you up. Ugh, I'm not a fan of mint.
All right, Luke. What's the word on this Exostrider plan?
My conversation with Lucille.
Hi, Neo. Yeah, I don't like
She's
mint.
on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review. That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider.
Okay. How much bureaucracy am I gonna have to get through for
Their
this?
biggest financial backer is the new Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors.
And I'm sure saving the world isn't profitable.
And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
Hi, I'm good. I hope you're doing well too. Yesterday was pretty good. The quest I did yesterday was pretty short, but it was very, very neat, as is typical. Very cool music, cool visuals. And it ended on such a cliffhanger. Because, like, Hiyuki was being confronted by the Grand Architect of the Fraxidus, and they were like, telling her all about their plan, and they were like, well, will you join me now? And she was getting ready to slash them with her sword, and then it just went to black. And I don't know what happened after that. I'm sure I'll find out today. But God.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting. But when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly. Unlike Jinzhou or Rinasita, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly, which is why we're going to strike first. Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy.
Which guy? Who?
This is Chase, head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahai-Roi on a Triumph avionics ship from the new Federation.
Oh, people are gonna want to fuck him, aren't they?
Professor Mornay and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute. Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the new Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position. After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it.
Okay.
He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled.
Too bad. I'm a menace.
Normally, they'd pick Academy Synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one. But
Sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
Maybe the situation's gotten so drastic that he has to agree?
let's talk over some hot drinks.
Okay. Are you gonna make me hot cocoa? Ooh. Starlights from yesterday's. Let's
I heard
go.
Lucilla asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
What we doing over here? Oh wait, I'm supposed to go in there, so why are we stopping here? Maybe I'm supposed to... Yeah, okay. It's so cozy in here. Wait, did we go in here last time? Oh yeah, I remember this place. Yeah, we did. It's so cozy in here. You're on cloud 9 because you leave for your trip tomorrow? Ooh, cool! What kind of trip are you going on?
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Imith or confront the Threnodian.
Oh, you're going to Disney. I think you might have said that because Al Lin
Recent
was
readings from
at
the
Disney
Institute's
recently.
Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts.
Uh-oh.
Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Threnodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk. Not just Lahai-Roi.
Stir your
No.
eyes.
The Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Threnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress.
You're wrapping up your weeklies to prep.
Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage.
Godspeed, then.
Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Okay.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him that the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider.
Yeah. Yeah.
Luke, you mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. And this workspace of yours, it's secure, right?
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
Lahai-Roi
Oh, your
is closed
sweatshirt
off
got
from
here
the
today
outside
too?
world.
Cool.
Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
Our buddies from the Black Shores. Ooh, it's really comfy. That's good. Oh. Showkeeper!
I received your call, Rover.
Hello, Mumu.
Is the situation in Lahai-Roi
How are you?
dire?
I hope you're doing well.
You look exhausted.
Enjoying the new story. This music's cool. A lot has happened, Shorekeeper. You got Hyuki yesterday? Ooh! Nice! She's so cool. I did the like first segue quest that came out yesterday, and she's so cool. She's so cool. Ah! Now we're getting into the meat of it, though.
My frequency loss has been resolved. But Lahai-Roi is under imminent Thermodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
You had to catch up on story to grind her mats, though.
Any additional intel on the Exostrider within the Tethys system? Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
I trust him very, very much.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment.
Ooh, girl.
After the founding of Star Torch Academy, most information fell under their seal of secrecy. However, in its early days, you mediated negotiations between the Academy and the Roya. Through that process, the Black Shores gained partial access to certain archived insights. The Space Trek collective fears that due to the Exoswarm's division, the Exostrider, even upon awakening, might not have enough power to face the Thermodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists. Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well.
Yes, and
However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tethys system does not recommend this method.
oh,
We have intel that deep beneath Lahai-Roi lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago.
Keystone. An anchor left behind when the Exostrider first came to the lands that would one day be called Lahai-Roi. Space Ooh. The The Space Trek Collective mounted expeditions to its location, but returned with nothing worth recording.
It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate. You can think of it as a kind of lock. You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider. So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Is it because I'm its orbiter?
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance. As for Imeth, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes, the connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Got it.
Sure. While I'm there, Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the Lahai-Roi.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content. Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
I will. Don't worry.
Bye, girly.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
Okay. If you insist.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan, and I can't even promise him it'll work.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. Just take the win. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Okay, bye. Is my drink still on the table? I don't know. Or did I, like, finish it off screen? Okay, where to next? Ah! I believe Dr. Luke has already briefed you about the meeting with the Space Trek Collective's head. Come to Academic Affairs. He's waiting for you there. Okay. Did I play much of the latest Final Fantasy update? I've done, all of the new story, and I did the new raid. And I'm hopefully gonna do the new Extreme Trial this weekend. So yes, I have.
Oh, good to see you again.
Whee! You weren't able to do much because your gear is too low? And you don't have time to grind it till you're back from your trip? Well, good luck grinding when you do get back. You want Beastmaster to release already? Ugh, you're gonna be waiting for a while, unfortunately.
Mr. Chase, this is the student I mentioned, Rover. Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
Save the intro, President Lucila. We've met before.
Maybe how? What? When?
Before. In my past life at the Academy?
Must be, because I've never seen this man in my life.
Let's just get down to it. The Threnodian Aleph-1 situation is deteriorating. We're running out of time. I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish, but the clock has run out on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's the new cosmic exploration area. That one that looks pretty from what I've seen. So I'm excited to go there too. And yes, I'm also super excited for Evercold. And I did see that Ishikawa is more involved in this one. I'm excited. Also, the like concept art and the screenshots of the fourth look so beautiful. I want to go to there. And of course, I want to know more details about the like job changes, especially because I have to know what's going on with my beloved Red Mage. And I guess I'll have to know whether I want to keep using Reborn mode Red Mage or switch to Evolved mode Red Mage, whatever the difference is. Yeah, I am coffee tonight. I don't know why. I was fine like half an hour ago, so I don't know what happened. Everyone joking that Evolved Summoner is gonna have 3 buttons. One for Ifrit, one for Titan, one for Garuda. You're excited for the theoretical evolved mode if it simplifies your hotbars? Well, it does seem that that will be the case. And I'm interested in some of the ways that they said that they're going to be doing that, or like handling that, because they showed some of the jobs as like examples, and they showed for like Paladin, like Provoke and Shirk are going to be made into the same action, but it'll like change its effect based on whether you're targeting an enemy or an ally. So like if you're targeting an enemy, it'll be Provoke, and if you're targeting an ally, it'll be Shirk, but they'll both be the same button. Oh, and also, Holy Spirit and Clemency, we're gonna have the same thing done to them. I'm curious what's gonna happen. You need to see the Scholar and Machinist changes because those are bloated with buttons. It feels like all the healers and tanks are really bloated with buttons, although I guess I don't know as much about the tanks. I've still got a little bit of room on my Red Mage hotbar, but still. Also, I am kind of excited about the removal of the 2-minute burst window. It just feels so restrictive. It's not very, I feel like having to balance everything around the 2-minute burst window is just kind of annoying. So I'm glad they're gonna be getting rid of that. Just do away with the whole thing, why don't you?
So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
To find Imeth and put down the Threnodian.
Imeth. Name rings a bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a real loss for us.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
Oh, did Lucila not know that yet?
Yeah, I see how it is. But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack, Not so easy. You understand our position. The Threnodian is our priority.
I get it, yeah.
Stopping the Threnodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both.
Oh, yeah, right.
Look, we have the same objective. So, like you said, let's just get down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai-Roi is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
Yeah, the changeable job animations and color pickers. Yeah. I'm really curious, like, what kinds of animations are going to change for different jobs, because I think the only preview they've shown so far was that one Dragoon action, where the player is just holding it in a different way. I want to know what's gonna I want to know what's gonna change. I want to see. Will we be able to beat Cunty Man into the Fem Red Mage hair flip victory emote? Maybe. I hadn't thought of that. It would be interesting if they allowed you to use emotes, emote animations for those, like, for race that are made for race and gender combinations that aren't the one you're using. That'd be neat. I think if they let me do that, I might switch to like the female aura animations. I feel like those suit me. They're very demure.
Regarding LF1, our intel is insufficient. We are not, at this time, considering its total destruction. What we need is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate.
You're happy with your Lala emote? You are gremlin.
We need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then its repair is complete. Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
What data are you missing?
The drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched. To complete the drive replica, we require precise data from the Exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian. Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist LF1's corruption.
Environmental readings from inside the Threnodian.
On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider.
Oh, good.
But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened.
Only 10 minutes to save Imyth.
After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai-Roi, whether you found Imyth or not. Do you accept?
God, how would you even do the Catboy squat as a Lalafell? Tiny little legs. Ah!
Deal. One more thing. I won't be using a cockpit. Just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional.
Hopefully we are going to save her.
Lucilla, run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation. The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Firaxidus is lying low. Even after failing in the dark side, they could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
And that would be annoying.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend? The somewhat lackadaisical one?
Denia.
You mean Denia?
That's the one. She's gone missing. Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Architect referred to. But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Firaxidus activity.
Oh, maybe Hiyuki?
You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
Black Shores just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai-Roi's evacuation, if it comes to that. You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student. If there's anything else you want to ask me, now's the time.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing him so readily. Any particular reason?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman, and businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment. The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai-Roi may have to be written off.
You don't trust businessmen? I don't either.
And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're going to lose it anyway, why not let him take one last swing?
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst-case scenario.
Of course. If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
Mysterious. Mysterious name. Duskvale.
Ugh, that guy gives me the creeps.
Hi, Abby.
What kind of place is the new Federation anyway? Nah, are they all gonna be like that?
We'll find out when we get there, Abby.
Whee! Sometimes I forget you can walk across this.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
So you're that student, huh? I'm Sakia. I'll be overseeing and evaluating your test today.
Okay.
Lucilla filled me in on everything.
His face looks so
Synchronization
shocked
test
there
is
for a
far more
second.
intense than the standard procedure. We're simulating the neural load of a direct link with the exostrider. If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions. Review and confirm the safety protocols before entering the cockpit. Good. The cabin systems are configured. The simulator cockpit is right there. I'll be watching your metrics closely the whole time. I hope you pass the test smoothly.
Me too. I wonder if I have to actually do anything for it. Maybe it'll be a little, like, combat simulation thing. Because I know this is normally where you do tactical holograms.
Neural network connected. Tactical model constructed. Resonator vital signs synchronized.
Yep, level 100 Hyvatia. Why don't we?
Be gone. One with the sounds.
Gotcha.
Endure and defy. None shall whisper. One with the sounds. The show begins.
Well, I missed.
Test complete. Recording synchronization rate data. Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
How'd I do? I miss. But
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
the shell I miss.
She wanders into the academy sometimes. Usually her caretaker bot escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
Could she have known what was happening?
We'll go back together in a bit, okay?
Can't tell if that's just her usual empty expression or if she looks a little sad.
So the little terror can be quiet. Never thought I'd see the day.
I think I've heard this professor's name before.
Back at the fan meeting, people mentioned Asakya. They said she was Ahmed's teacher, that she actually really cared.
The last day I taught her, she wrote saving the world as her career path.
Oh!
I asked her if that was really what a synchronist should be aiming for, then gave her a piece of my mind and told her to rewrite it.
That's from one of the, like, cinematics they posted on YouTube. And I'm pretty sure this voice actor is even the same one who said that then. Sounds like her. Didn't realize that was you.
She didn't even get upset, just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again. Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student. Lucilla told me you're her family. Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And you're planning to pilot the Exostrider and bring her back from the Strider Gate?
It's what any dad would do.
That's the plan.
Sounds like an absurd, bold, utterly delusional idea.
Well, any good dad.
No one knows what's actually behind that gate.
I know.
When Imeth went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was never officially logged. Your test results are just shy of hers overall, but in some sectors they're even higher. You've passed. I hope that absurd plan of yours works, and that you bring my student home.
Did I call her trouble? Oh, the teacher did. Yeah. I'll do my best.
The results are out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2 days. We'll let you know when it's ready.
Cassette.
Cassette. What about the cassette? Save her now? I'm gonna try. Mentor, it's me. The Exostrider has been primed for activation. The data reception framework for the drive replica is ready as well. At your request, the Space Check Collective transferred Imeth to the Institute, but she won't respond to anyone else. Believe she's waiting for you. I'm at the Institute too. See you soon.
So, we're finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
Yeah. And Abby, if you think it's stronger than you, don't try to be a hero, okay?
I got this. But, we don't know how much strength is hiding behind that gate, huh?
Our priorities are the data and Imeth. A direct fight with Aleph 1 can wait until the drive replica is ready.
And we'll just teleport over there. Was that robot there the whole time? I don't remember seeing it. Oh, Lene!
Hey, Rover, are you leaving now?
You'll never be into Wuwa like I am, but you've been emotionally invested in Imeth since her story. It's hard not to be. Her story was really good. How did you know?
I kinda cornered Professor Mornier, bugged her until she cracked. So, you're gonna pilot the Exostrider. You feel nervous at all? I know you're awesome and all, but nobody's ever done this before. Nobody knows if the Exostrider will even move, or what else might go wrong. Everything's felt so heavy at the Academy lately.
Yeah, she is a pretty nosy troublemaker.
Thin. Even the nearby exoswarms seem restless.
Lene, are you nervous?
Okay, fine. Is it that obvious?
Yes.
Look, after I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet, life's gonna be packed again, non-stop, like it used to be. But just when I was ready to finally be a student, my bubble popped. My brilliant student life, poof, and done. The Threnodian, void matter, the Frexidus. They're breathing down our necks. And I can't do anything to help you fight them. I just have to stand here and watch you walk into danger alone. It makes me feel totally useless.
I'd feel worse if I tracked everyone in Lahai-Roi into danger, just to back me up. Of course, if things get really desperate, we'll have to face it together. But for now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, I want them to stay students. Because
Protecting the kids is a job for a grown-up.
Come on, you're a student too. We're just kids to you or something?
Well, yeah, millions of years
I
old.
get what you're saying. Making you waste time on a pep talk when you've got a world to save? I do need to grow up.
It's not a waste of
I
time.
won't just sit around. I'll be on standby. Whatever the Academy needs to support your mission, I'm in. And when this is all over, we're going for a drive.
Sounds nice.
Can't wait for that day to come. Professor Mornier's up ahead. Good luck out there, my friend.
I don't care if she only wants me as...
Hi, Mornier. Oh, and Valentina from the Black Shores is here too.
Temporary passage is complete. It'll take you directly to the Keystone. The Black Shores will keep a team on standby here at the Institute. If you need our support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
Lahai-Roi is a top priority. A joint call by the Shorekeeper and the Tethys system. Oh, Professor Mornier, your guest has arrived.
Ah, you're here.
is that the way to the Strider Gate?
Yes. This temporary passage will take you to the Dima Plains, deep within Biarta Woods. Both the Strider Gate and the Keystone are located in the Solvane Heartwood at its center. President Lucilla has already departed with the advance team. They'll be waiting on the other side. And also...
Oh.
She's too fast.
What happened?
Professor Mornier, she suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and took this.
This is...
Is that Imus cassette?
I see it?
They archive everybody's mixtape here.
I'll give it back in a moment. Mornier, do you see what's special about it?
This ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Imeth's own cassette. It's been stored in the depository since she went missing.
Why did you want to bring this now?
It may be instinctual. Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency link with the real Imeth.
The Rebel cassettes are like a record of the person's frequency. It can help stabilize them. Or, in the event that they're devoured by void matter, it can serve as a record of them.
Or it could be the shell's residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Imeth beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet. However, this does remind me. Carrying a cassette into an unexplored void storm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I've kept it with me. I'll head to the Deemer Plains now then, Mornier.
Yeah.
I'll have to stay here, monitoring the data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you.
I want to go see a new place.
But I'll be fully supporting your mission. Mentor, please, take care.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornier. With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed again.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
Let's go.
Okay. You are about to start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave the designated area during the quest. When you return, you can resume this quest from the last checkpoint. The Wuthering Waves version of several cutscenes will now play in sequence.
Ugh, stinky. This place reeks. The smell of that giant eyeball's getting stronger.
That massive glowing tree. Is that the Sylvain Heartwood?
Very cool. And there's Hiyuki. And Lucilla.
That Miko.
Still don't know what happened with her during her encounter with the Grand Architect.
Wait, before you go, you should say hello to him. This is Hiyuki. I told you about her before. The only reason we could set up the monitoring equipment so quickly is because she cleared the way for us. See that lingering frost? 10 years ago, a void matter rift opened in the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki went there alone and sealed it.
All by herself.
Thanks to her efforts, the Space Trek Collective and the Roya were able to fortify the seal successfully. Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be that she goes through blades like nobody's business.
I remember you came across Imith's traces before.
Yes. Lucilla spoke of what that child did. She is a good one. Strong. But her strength does not change the fact that she is a student. That we allow a child to bear such a burden is a failure on our part as adults. I sent this white bird to search the void matter's concentrated depths, and I am certain I felt her frequency. Somewhere in void space she waits. The collective pursues what is right, but your quest to save the one you hold dear... that, I understand.
Hi, Cole!
Very good. But I'm afraid we can't say more than that, okay? Right now, both sides want the same thing. That's the best we could ask for. You were worried about the Fraxidus, weren't you? While you're beyond the Strider Gate, she'll handle perimeter security. She's hunted both the Threnodian and the Fraxidus for a long time. There's no one better for the job. Right, Hiyuki?
Yes. Those two Fraxidus members. I will track them down. Here. Take this.
Oh.
The white bird carries my power. It will shield you. Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will also guide you back.
Hiyuki is part of Star Torch Academy's Special Response Force. She works from the shadows. She's been an incredible help to us all.
She's the only member of the Special Response Force.
For the Threnodian, you require aid. You may make a wish to me.
How about I go first? I wish for peace and safety across the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki is the strong and silent type. Spend enough time with her, though, and you'll find she's rather fascinating.
I don't doubt
Why
that.
didn't you introduce us before? Why the reveal now?
No point in hiding what's already in plain sight. Besides, you're both strong, and it's safer if you work together.
What did she mean, make a wish?
Just what it sounds like. But don't make one unless it's life or death. Granting wishes always comes with a price. I've sent you intel on high concentration void matter zones. Review them when you can. I couldn't say this with Chase present, but I think you understand. For him, this is a calculated investment. For you, it's a suicide mission. You've been in void space. You've faced it. If Aleph 1 truly lies beyond that gate, it'll sense you the moment you cross over. This won't be easy. The Exostrider isn't fully repaired. If something goes wrong, it may not be able to hold out against Aleph 1. And the Collective won't risk an extraction if a void matter outbreak is imminent. Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone. Are you ready, Rover?
Of course. And just so you know,
I've been in situations like this more times than I can count. If I only cared about walking away clean, I wouldn't have gotten this far. Or be standing here now. So, thanks for the concern, President. But I've been ready.
Very good. I'm relieved you've thought it through. I'll be here with the others, monitoring the void matter barriers. If something happens, I have to respond immediately as the Academy's head. We'll probably be able to maintain a data feed, but based on past intel, the void matter's disintegration effect will destabilize the signal. It'll likely cut out once you reach the keystone. From that point on, every call is yours.
I understand.
President Lucilla, we've checked her condition. No signs of void matter contamination. She's stable.
All right. Go on, Rebel College freshman.
ooh, butterflies.
The students and faculty of Star Torch Academy have been waiting for the day the Exostrider awakens. May you return victorious.
Are we bringing her into the void? I think so. I think we're gonna need her help to find Imyth.
Void matter gauge readings are stable. No abnormal fluctuations at the keystone. The synchronous vitals are within the expected range. All readings normal. Frequency. Delay.
She's our companion right now. She's even got a different... She's got a different portrait than Imyth's regular one. I do want to see if I can look at the map. It's not really filled in yet.
The signal's cut out. It's so quiet. Are these? Solaskin.
Ah!
Are these little guys guiding me to the Soul Lane Heartwood? Alright then. Let's go together.
Yeah!
The Solaskin merged into the roots. They didn't return to the Exostrider to the Solace Trace. They used themselves to reinforce the Keystone Seal.
Oh. Is this the gate? Or is this just the keystone? It says activate the keystone, so I guess this is the keystone. Oh, hi, Kaz. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, this is the new update. I'm doing the new story.
That would level old Lahai-Roi. There's only...
Okay. Yeah, if you don't want to get spoiled, then just go lurking. And when you do get around to doing it yourself, I hope you have fun.
Starting to feel... dizzy.
I'm a giant mech now!
Once said void space in the depths of the Thenodian's black hole is a higher dimension. Like a kaleidoscope. Time and space here don't flow. They're tangled. Is all of this inside Aleph 1?
Oh, this is trippy.
Those figures. That space trek collective wearing clothing. They're reaching for something. Can't make out what. That frequency. Is it Imeth?
Imeth, is that you? He doesn't look so good. Ah! No. No.
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
What? 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 The Academy?
Am I back at the Academy?
Hi, Ash Frost. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. You okay? Ugh, I feel terrible too. Something just yeeted us out of the Threnodian's gut.
Yeeted?
Rapid interdimensional whiplashes. No stroll through the park, I tell ya.
We've been yoked.
The Exostrider isn't here.
Uh-huh. The big guy's still stuck inside the Threnodian. Did you see that freaky black hand that popped up in the cockpit? The whole dimension freaked out, like it was trying to spit us out. Next second, the void matter had flushed us out here.
You had an arcade fest? I hope you had fun.
I saw Navora in the flashes. It's the Phraxidus. Has to be. Everyone was standing right here. This is where void matter began to contaminate the sky. And Aleph 1 was watching me and the Exostrider beyond the gate.
Did we win? I don't think so.
Finally got a hold of your signal.
Don't think so.
We lost contact for an entire day. Everyone's been worried.
An entire day. Felt like minutes. Time distortion from being inside the black hole? Mornier, I'm fine.
Oh, you're asking Ash.
We had an incident. The Exostrider is still inside void space beyond the gate. And now, even the Academy inside the void matter barriers is getting hit by void storms. What happened while I was gone?
After you went in, the data transmission was perfect. We were celebrating. But not long after, void storms began to erupt even inside the Academy. We haven't been able to find any breach or source to explain it. Most of Lahai-Roi has been evacuated to the Collective's escape pods, with Black Shore support. Those who remain are gathered here at the Institute.
Whose eyes was I seeing through in those flashes? If they're the cause of the Thenodian's breach, could they be a harbinger? Like in Renacida? In that moment, that shell, she had the same look in her eyes as the real Imeth. Why was she so set on giving me this cassette? What was she trying to say? Looks like I'll have to open it up to find out. I'm coming to you. I brought something back from the other side, and I want you to see it first. The Threnodian struck like a bolt out of the blue. We may not know why yet, but we need to figure out our next move together.
Understood. We'll be waiting for you at the Institute.
We gotta subscribe to Fleet Snowfluff on SoundCloud. Oh!
All from when I was beyond the Strider Gate. I really made them worry.
Did all of the Lahai-Roi characters send me a message? Let's go through all of them. Are you back? Yeah. Still trying to wrap my head around everything. It's alright. We already know. Your safe return is what matters now. Anyway, come meet us at the Research Institute. Everyone's been waiting for you. Got it. Are you back? No. It's past the estimated waiting time. But I know you'll be alright, Mentor. Void matter concentrations are already above the threshold. We'll have to retreat to the Institute's shelter now. Please head there as soon as you are back. Mentor, I was just approved to stay and ensure that the Collective's emergency protocols proceed as planned. I'll be waiting for you at the Institute. Mentor, you're back. Yes, I'm back. Must have been signal interference in void space. I only just received your messages. I see. I'm just glad you're back. We can talk about everything else once you get to the Institute. Feeling alright? I'm fine. That's a relief. In that case, come over to the Institute first. Yeah, or send them the I lived bitch meme. Still not back yet? Void matter concentrations just spiked. Profs are locking everyone down at the Institute. I know you'll be fine. We've got rides waiting. You wouldn't bail on that, would you? Void matter concentrations have passed the safety limit. The Space Trek Collective is already starting the evacuation of Lahai-Roi. I am staying behind for you. To the very end. I'm back. Are you still in the underground sector? Glad to know you are alright. How's the situation on your end? Any help? It is proving difficult. As the void matter intensifies, locating people has grown increasingly challenging. Don't worry about me. Go. Join Lucilla and the others. Luke. Where are you now? Friend sent a nudge. Luke, I've been asking everyone. Even Lene was being vague about it, but I figured it out. You're in void space, aren't you? Just like when we first arrived at the Academy. You made it out safely last time. I know you'll make it out this time, too. There's a void storm in the Academy right now. Luke, I'm at the Research Institute. Professor Mornier is here, too. I am confident that you'll be alright. You'll always find a way to handle whatever comes your way. Senior, void matter concentrations are critical. We're all moving to the Space Trek Collective's shelter now. There's someone helping my tribe evacuate. Right now, I'm filtering and archiving all historical records from the Solace Island for separate storage. You must be very busy right now, right? I'll see you when you get back. Luke. You needn't worry about us. We're handling everything on this end. I know you'll come through, just like you always do. I'll be waiting for the good news. Back to the Institute already. Feels like we just left. Well, it does look worse in here. I'm like preparing for some kind of twist that's like, we're still inside the Threnodian, actually. We never left. This is all a trick. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if it went that way. You appreciate Luke being all like, yeah, he's gonna be fine. He knows us.
The have swept the area. None remain in Bjartar Woods.
Well, I didn't know if I was gonna see you again.
Call for help on the campus's Wavesline group chat. I'll go back to run a final check later.
Sigrika, Are you sure you alone can handle it?
Don't worry. I have my runes. They'll help me drive back any contaminated exoswarm. The Solithkin will guide me too.
Yeah.
I'm coming with you. Finding people is one thing, hauling them back is another. It'll be faster if we take my motorbike.
I also appreciate Luke as well.
The launch orbit has been confirmed. The drive replica is projected to launch in 16 hours, at which point it will initiate Duskvale.
Then we evacuate every remaining soul in Lahai-Roi before that window closes. Check the ships at the Royal Frostlands port, in addition to the escape pods.
What is Duskvale anyway?
We don't know how long Duskvale will hold. No one stays a second longer than necessary.
Where's Luke?
The Exostrider.
I heard from Professor Mournier. You went dark for a full day. We thought we'd lost you to void space. Activating the Exostrider before it was fully self-regenerated was a massive gamble. We all knew the stakes. We hoped for the best, and of course we prepared for the worst. You're alive. That alone is good news for all of us. No time to kick yourself now. I've got a mountain of work waiting for you, Rover.
Please, have a look at this, Mentor. The Research Institute is running the final modifications on the drive replica now. The Roya are assisting with assembly and verification. It's built from the framework of the fallen reactor drive. Various materials from the Exostrider, too. It's everything Lahai-Roi has been working toward. This man-made heart is our final legacy for Solaris. In 16 hours, we launch it into the canopy above Lahai-Roi. Once evacuation is complete, it will activate, transforming the canopy into Duskvale. It'll contain the spread of void matter.
Can someone tell me what Duskvale
Only finished
is?
it because of the data you sent back from beyond the Strider Gate.
See? Not a total loss after all.
Well, that's good.
Thank you. All of you. About what I experienced beyond the gate. There's something I want to show you. I don't think she gave me this cassette for no reason. Whether it's her shell, or Imith herself, she was trying to tell us something.
Everyone's here except Luke. Where's he?
Retrieved from within the Threnodian. Huh. Now that is intriguing. Professor Mournier, is the analyzer in the cassette depository still operational?
I want to see my man. Maybe he's in the infirmary or something because he's a doctor, which would make sense, but I want to see him here. Okay. What's up with this?
What's happening? Why are all the cassettes rewinding?
bank's going nuts. Every screen is flickering.
Oh. The data volume is far beyond the cassette's capacity. It's as if thousands of people left their records in it. The storage system is destabilized. It's now flooding data into every archived cassette in the room. But this isn't memory data. Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of coordinates.
Coordinates? From beyond the gate? Are they locations inside the Threnodian's black hole?
Based on your report, Mentor, conventional space-time doesn't apply in void space. You can't plot a standard map there.
If Imeth went to these links to give us this, she wouldn't have made it impossible to follow. What if they're coordinates in Lahai-Roi?
If such is the case, the origin might be... Please, allow me. A uniform format these coordinates share. I have verified 150 points using Sundermere as the origin. Each one aligns with a site of Royan runes etched upon stone, just as you beheld within Soul Asylum. Forged by the Exostrider, these patterns are. Void storms do not affect them. We have only glimpsed fragments of their meaning through the lens of Soul Asylum.
I see. Let me overlay these coordinates onto a Lahai-Roi map. It should make things clearer for us. Done. Using Sundermere as the origin, the distribution looks like this.
Everything matches. I'm spotting every Royan rune site in Bjortewoods on this map.
You concur with that statement?
But what
Right.
about the other coordinates?
This shaper fella is kind
I know
of...
that spot.
Were you...
That's where the void storm
Yeah, I
was
see,
at the start of all
I
this.
see what you mean now. Okay.
You know, that time when we first met.
Oh, when you hit me with your bike? The time you hit me with your motorbike?
Sorry. Anyway, back to business.
Void storms.
If we reverse match the coordinates by transcription order, then Royan runes could be marking every spot a void storm has ever hit.
So it is. We Roya have observed something similar, but never perceived it as a universal law.
Well, the runes aren't exactly neon signs on the stone boulders saying, "Look here."
There are too many locations. With the personnel we have left and the autonomous bots.
My insurance rates spiked because of that.
Leave the manpower to me.
You want to bring people back from
At this rate, I'm gonna hit my deductible.
Precisely.
With void storms spreading, sending people back out to find hidden runes is too dangerous.
Any venture into the unknown carries risk. Studying the Threnodian was a risk. Playing chess with the Fraxidus was a risk. And piloting the Exostrider through the Strider Gate was certainly a risk. But where there is a sliver of hope, The Space Trek Collective will always find people willing to bet on it. Once Dusk Vale is initiated, this place becomes a sealed tomb. The intelligence retrieved from void space is our only remaining asset up for study. It's our only leverage against Aleph-1 before Dusk Vale fails. We have the capability, the responsibility, and the will to secure this void space data. Face the unknown and we may lose much. Flee from it, and we lose everything.
Then leave Bjorda Woods to me.
It's the most heavily contaminated area. If this is because of what happened to the Exostrider...
Capability, responsibility, and the will. I have them all.
Then please give me your hand, Senior.
Are you gonna draw a rune on us or something?
Use this. It will guide you to other Royan runes. Oh, and take this one too. It's for protection. With it, you'll definitely come back safely.
With Siggy's magical rune, nothing bad'll happen.
The clock starts now. Recover all Royan runes before Dusk Vale gets initiated.
The rune of Seek. I'm gonna see if I can talk to people. No? Oh, but they're talking.
Warm. Incredible. It's like magic. Huh. So, this is a Royan rune.
I'm splitting everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Good. I will prepare the interpretation for the Royan runes.
Is she not gonna say anything? She's just looking at the thingy. Okay. Oh. Royan Rune Search Group. I've been invited to the group chat. Oh, there's a lot of people in this group chat. This will take me a second to get through. 31 people in this group chat. Okay. Preliminary deployment is complete. All teams must reach their assigned sectors on schedule. Teacher team has released the high-risk zone ahead of time, beginning full sector scan now. Student Council President says, Student Council here. We've engaged a rampaging exoswarm herd. Estimated arrival at the mid-risk zone in 2 minutes. All medical units are deployed sector-wide, standing by to ensure personnel safety. This is the command post. We're positioned at the Void Storm's edge. All Void Storm trajectory updates will be sent to your terminals in real time. Remember this. We all come home. Rover says, I'm muting this. Too many notifications. Real-time unit locations have been synced to the map. Roi and Rune Mark Point 1. A coordinate extracted from the data stored within the cassette, located near Bjarder Woods. According to the Space Trek Collective's recommended route, your first objective is to secure the Royan rune here. These etched fragments of Royan runes. Where will they lead us next? Are there other things? Like, are other people's locations here too? There's Team 14. This team is a mix of students addicted to the Red Line, and the teachers who moonlight as their mechanics and alibis. They all seem to be part of some fan club, one that was never officially approved. According to Mr. Sigma, their driving habits are atrocious, and they only get worse on closed roads. But there's no denying that they're fast, and this time, even right under the nose of Mr. Sigma, they can still be fast. So I can fast travel there? If I fast travel there, will I be able to talk to the people there? This is absolutely not what I'm supposed to be doing, but... So there are people in these locations, that's fun. Mr. Sigma. Yeah. Oh, Linnea's over there. I saw this one. Oh, there's a couple over here. Team 8. In the past, it saved us once. Now we won't give up on it. Science, the world, future. We aren't fighting for any of those big ideas. This is our home. We will defend it. I'm totally gonna go check on all these groups. I want to see what they have to say. Cove, Sigrika reached out for you too, right? She did. From what she described, I know a few places that might have runes. They're not easy to get to, but a Soliskin showed me the way before. Marigold. Even now, it's still helping us. The Lahai-Roi that child fought to protect will not be left to sink into eternal darkness. Team 4 and Team 9. They are the last teams to leave the Research Institute. They've probably thought about giving up more than once. Probably over and over they've found their courage again. Anyway, they are still standing here, aren't they? This angle gets everything in frame. Done. How did you remember it so well? I hadn't even opened the map and you were already dragging me over. A long time ago, I was watching the exoswarm and got distracted staring at these things. Lost the whole herd. My mother nearly skinned me alive for that one. After that, I couldn't help being wary of this place. Didn't know they were runes back then, obviously. But a memory like that sticks.
Then think again. Any other places you're wary of?
What's that supposed to mean? That I'm always getting distracted? But okay, I can think of another few times. Looks like that's everybody here. Linnea's over here. Pre-operative. From the Shroud of Darkness, she steps into the brilliance of freedom. Full throttle now. She will never let her world be drained of color again. Right, now I just need to contact President Lucilla. Luke, what are you doing here? Just checking in on you. Everything's been smooth on this end. Weren't many runes left to collect near the academy. Plus, you know, guess my days in the new Fed weren't all for nothing. I'm just glad it's me out here instead of the other students. Yeah, still better to play it safe. Don't stay out here longer than you need to. Which student was it again who volunteered for the most dangerous zone? Now he's telling me to play it safe? Relax. I got it. But our window is ticking by, so let's get back to our missions. There's probably even more. I want to see them. Oh. Here's one. Team 3 and Team 5. They are the first teams to leave the Research Institute. Don't worry about them. They know exactly what they're walking into. If all they wanted was a quiet, peaceful life, they never would have set foot in Lahai-Roi to begin with. Well, any sign of the runes? Hold on, one more sweep. Should be somewhere close by. Based on these coordinates, it should be right here in our search radius. Then let's think differently. What if that big rune formation wasn't carved by a single void storm? You mean it's multiple runes stacked together? Hurry and bring over a Roya student. Oh, Sakya. You had no business coming out to the shelter. You should have stayed there and waited for evacuation. Professor, if playing it safe was all I wanted out of life, I never would have come to Lahai-Roi. No one's questioning your nerve. I'm telling you not to throw your life away. You've already done more than your fair share. Not even close. Not in this situation. So Hiyuki's still fighting monsters, or tacit discords, or whatever down there. Nope. Third point noises. Okay. We've got a few different teams on campus. Team 13 and Team 18. We have never feared the threats of Aleph 1. Only the truth has the power to test our resolve. Oh, Sevi! From last time. President Lucilla really sent him to Bjarter Woods by himself? Duke, the freshman? More likely he volunteered. You sound awfully sure, Professor. Huh. Whatever else Lucilla may be, she's not a woman who sends students to die. Besides, Luke does seem to have a taste for chasing after the kind of trouble people write songs about. I'm right here, you know. I hope this isn't boring, but I'm definitely checking out all these teams. I just want to know what everybody's up to. Team 10. A team made up of the most forgettable faces. After seeing the roster, Nana immediately volunteered to join. They have average builds, average grades, and even their psyche vals come back as perfectly median. Every student and teacher in this group seems destined to be a background extra in someone else's anime. But doesn't everyone deserve to be the protagonist of their own story? It's the perfect background noise while you finish packing. Wow, none of them even have names. They really are background extras. Iris. Since when has she been here? No one knows. How long will she stay? Until here ceases to exist. Team 22. By the time Zahira realized she should probably report to her superior, she and her companions had already reached the academy. She was no stranger to them. They may be a bit hot-headed, but all proved themselves when they helped chart the terrain. Now, they prepare to trek across that mountain once more. Team 10. And that face. Huh. Oh. This is one of the exiles. Oh, father-son dispute. Miss Zahira, we recovered the rune from the area sealed off by the Void Storm. If not for the route map you charted, we never would have found a path around it. Zahira says nothing. A moment passed. A route? I saw an image of a route we can take in my head. Let's do that. The exiles are people who've turned they're members of the Roya tribe who turned their back on their ways and traditions. Team 6. Chisa's days in the Space Trek Collective have been great. She's quickly grown fond of this new life. A life where she has time to study, play, and craft her fancy trinkets. In her application, she wrote a single wish: attend math class with my friends tomorrow. Now, she journeys across a land still strange to her, fighting for her and their future. They're trying to become friends with Chisa. That's cute. Luke, why are you at the academy? Weren't you supposed to be in charge of the Bjarderwood sector? Just checking in on you. Me? I'm fine, but the situation in Bjarder Woods is complicated. You need to be careful. When I saw you return from the Strider Gate, I wasn't sure if I should say something comforting. I thought I would be more discouraged? Don't worry, I don't have time for self-pity. I'll leave things here to you, Chisa. It's time for me to get back to my own mission. Right. See you later. Team 7. Normally, no teacher would let their students walk into harm's way, even if that danger is about to sweep across the world. Unless those students willingly chose to confront the void head-on. Then so be it. Let's move out together till the very end. Oh, it's Miss Voss. Status on the students? Don't worry, ma'am. They're trickling back in. Keep the records updated. We are not leaving anyone unaccounted for. Yes, ma'am. One thing, though. Denia from the Department of Void Matters still hasn't answered us, and her name isn't on the roster of those who took shelter. Dania, She'll be fine. The President will have taken care of that. Oh, here's another one. Oh, 2 more. Team 17. Dalifa has never been much of a talker. Hardly surprising, given she only recently found her voice again. After submitting her application, she stood adrift in the crowd, clutching her notice tight. That's when they approached and invited her in. So let's go together. Maybe saving the world is something only heroes get to do. But us? We'll just do what we can, the best way we know how. Dalifa! There was a shortcut to here the whole time? You just saved us! It's nothing. I only remembered there might be a path leading this way. You're too modest. You know the entire plains like the back of your hand. Do you get sent out on fieldwork a lot? Not quite. It's more like I spent a lot of time watching everyone else build these roads. Huh? Well, either way, we've made up time. There should be a rune over there. Let's go! If you don't remember, Dalifa is the character involved in the side quest where we did repair all the roads around Lahai-Roi. Team 19 and Team 20. A team led by Nastasha. An experienced researcher in the making, she has navigated them through countless dangers. Of course, the young must eventually weather their own storms. But there's always someone who volunteers to stand in front of them, even if that someone has only just stepped out of the role of student herself. Oh, oops. That girl. Still no response. And her name wasn't on the operation roster that came through the archive either. Nastasha, we need to move. Our window to move before the next void storm won't last. Understood. I'll drop a quick message and join you. You've looked uneasy since the evacuation began. What is it? Just one kid I can't stop worrying about. She's smart. She'll manage, right? Come on, we should go. Oop, here's another one. Team 2. Everyone in Lahai-Roi knows that the cassettes made by the Space Collective are just backups. They carry our hopes and our resolve to fight the Ternodian to the bitter end. But deep down, we all know this portable device won't keep one alive when things go south. No one wants to be the one who only brings back a teammate's cassette. We're all going home together. We're down to 2 motorbikes. The injured and the students go first. I'll head to the nearest team on foot. And if a void storm crosses your path? Exactly! Let me stay, I'm younger! Faster on my feet! Absolutely not. I'm not saving myself by abandoning a student. Don't worry. Vivacia's data will help me chart a course around the storm. Have a little faith in my life's work. Gonna keep checking and seeing if there's any more spots missed. Looks like I might have found everything. Okay. Now off we go. Back to actually doing the stuff I'm supposed to be doing.
According to the map, the first one should be around here.
Two more messages.
Didn't notice before, but there are some shredded frequencies hanging around this spot.
Abby, you awake?
Didn't seem like the right time for a chat before. But hey, you've got a real knack for rallying the troops, huh?
What's your status? I saw you dash straight into the most contaminated area when I passed Bjarder Woods. So far, so good. How's it looking on your end? My section is pretty far out. On the bright side, they gave me a permit to ignore all speed limits. Catch you on the other side. Friend sent a nudge. I was sent to search the area near the academy. Be careful. Contact me if you need help. Copy. I'll leave that side to you. See you once the mission's over. Alright. See you then. Ooh, the sky is all fucky. Whoa, look over there. And I guess the ground's kind of fucky too.
The runes responding.
Sensing runes. When you approach a Royan rune fragment, the rune carved by Sigrika will react. Casting the selected rune power allows you to see the rune fragments scattered throughout the area. Align the scattered rune fragments with the runes on the stone to reveal the complete rune.
Whoa, something's glowing over there.
Those outer rune fragments. Line them up just right, and they might connect with the runes in the boulders. Let's try.
Does it mean line them up perspective-wise? Like this? Yeah.
Jackpot! We actually found one!
Good. I'll send it to the Shaper and the others for a look.
Found the first one. Copy. You're in the most dangerous sector now. Be careful out there. I know.
All right. On to the next rune.
Oh. Please note that the following requires no reply. Mission parameters have been set. All units are to proceed to your assigned sectors now. Secure the Royan runes at your coordinates and report back via Wavesline. As I mentioned before, we've divided everyone based on your expertise and field experience. Going too fast. Okay, you're going to bed? Because you need to leave early? I'll do my best to save I miss. See you later. Have a nice trip. The Lahai-Roi subterranean zone is divided into the Academy, the Research Institute, and Bjarder Woods. Each unit will go to the sector matching their expertise. I have full confidence in your abilities, and I ask that you place your trust in our strategic deployments. Return to the Research Institute the moment your missions are done. To our Roya partners and Space Trek Collective personnel, by choosing to leave the shelters and stand with us now, you have proven your readiness to sacrifice for the cause. However, this rune recovery plan is not a march toward martyrdom. Complete your missions within the time limit. Should any unforeseen situations arise, abort the mission immediately and return to the Research Institute. Please remember that your teammates are right behind you. And finally, just as you've all hoped, we are now forging a path toward the future of Solaris. For that future, no price is too high. Even if the Void takes everything, the will of humanity will never be snuffed out. My highest regards to you all. I think it said something about the live intelligence report being updated. Ah, yeah. Telling me to go to another place. Does that mean other teams might have shown up? Oh, did Chisa move? Oh, and Lene moved too. I have to know if they'll have different dialogue. They might just have the same dialogue in a different location, but I have to see. This is different dialogue. Upload complete. We can move to the next location. Luke, any trouble on your end? It's been smooth. My side is progressing well too. President Lucila's Voidstorm reports came at the right moment. Some things really have changed. Back then, whenever a Voidstorm hit, all we could do was run. You mean what happened in Honami? But now we can forecast them, and our defense systems last much longer. So we won't lose this time, right? Aleph 1 won't break us. Then I'll see you later. If I just do this nice and quiet... Do what exactly? What? Luke? I'm just unlocking a couple settings on the bike. The usually restricted ones. Some of the others came back hurt. I figured, if I could do a little more, maybe they'd face less danger. Lene... Oh please, you don't get to lecture me. You're in charge of the most dangerous zone, remember? Anyway, I'm counting on you to keep this secret from the teachers. Hey, Luke? Okay. I won't tell them about your violating of traffic laws. Okay. Royan Rune Mark Point 2. A coordinate extracted from the data stored within the cassette located near Bjarder Woods. You have secured a Royan Rune. According to the Space Trek Collective's recommended route, your next objective is to secure the Royan Rune here. We all know that this isn't a battle you have to face alone. We all stand with you. Of course, you already know that.
Same as before.
I see a match.
According to the mission details, there's still one left.
Oh! Found the second one. Copy. Efficient as always. Everyone's on schedule. Don't rush. Stay alert. Got it. And there was another location update.
We're blazing through these runes. Yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh?
Right. I hope Sigrika's having the same luck.
So while you were searching, I tried tuning into each rune's frequency. Each trace felt different. They're definitely real, but whatever's left behind is way too faint. Can't really feel what it is.
More messages? Updating current progress now. Roy and Rune collection is on schedule. We've received reports of injuries with medical teams already en route to those coordinates. A one-way public channel is now open. We'll use it to keep you posted on any developments. There's Lahai again. Yes, I am going to check their dialogue again. I want to know. Lahai is already on her second set of tires. Oh, there she is. This should be the last spot on my side. Let me double check. Luke, what are you doing here? Everything good on your end? Not bad. Sounds like we're both making good progress. I'm done here too. Next stop is the final location. After we gather all the runes, you're heading back beyond the Strider Gate, right? When I think about that, doing all this feels weird. I know what I'm signing up for. Knowing isn't nearly enough. You gotta sign up with the intention to come back. Don't let this be our last meeting. And there's Chisa. I should probably head back soon. Luke, are you returning too? There's still something left for me to do. Then I'll go with you. They need all the hands they can get at the Academy right now. Alright. Luke, about you going back into void space. Some things have to be done. I know. I really do, but still. Chisa, when summer comes, let's go back to that cafe in Honami together. We can visit Namipon. It asked us to come back and tell it about the Academy, remember? Oh, that means... It means I'm coming back. Okay, let's go back. You have secured 2 Royan runes. The Space Trek Collective's recommended route has marked the location of the final Royan rune for you. Now only one objective remains. Step once more into that expanse of void and reclaim what is yours.
Wind, guide me.
This is the last one, right?
I already got a new message? I haven't even picked up the rune yet. Research Institute sector collection is nearly complete. Academy sector and Bjarderwood sector are at 50%. All units that have completed your missions, report back to the Research Institute immediately. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need to... Hang on a minute. Team 7 returned. Team 10 is preparing to return. Team 14 returned. Team 22 returned. Team 20 returning with Team 17 and Team 19. Team member Nastasha is injured. Team 4 returned. Team 2 confirms return. Team 9 returning now. Copy that. Please stay safe.
All done. I'll send it to Lucilla and head back.
Third one secured. Copy. Return to base. We're nearly done here. Some sectors still aren't clear. How's everyone holding up? All secure. We have teams handling cleanup. Come back and regroup. Ah! Wait! I didn't get to check my messages yet!
What's going on?
Ah, Mentor, you're back. We've finished analyzing the runes, but their meaning still escapes us. As for the overlapping coordinates, we've run multiple standard decryption algorithms, but the results are contradictory.
I'm no rune expert. But we have one here, don't we? She resonates with them.
Who? Wait. Me?
Yeah, you silly. You wanted to say something, didn't you?
If you're asking me, these runes don't feel flat. They feel spherical. About this big. And these 2 points are relative. Like this.
3-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection. If we take the reactor drive's light data from the database as a depth layer and reconstruct it, a map forms. The Royan runes are conveying a spherical map.
What are these 2 places?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider Gate. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm. But by geometric definition, it's the origin point of the entire map.
Didn't she say something about the origin lights or something?
Exostrider. That must be where it is in void space. It's the only thing that could survive there. The lodestar Imyth was trying to show me.
Contamination around the keystone is off the charts. We've got no viable spatial data. In other words, using the Strider Gate to get you to void space isn't an option.
I remember Lucilla mentioning a sealed rift in the Dimor Plains.
Yeah, right. Once Hiyuki from the Special Response Force breaks the seal, that could serve as a new entry point. But without the Exostrider, are you suggesting crossing the Strider Gate and searching for it yourself?
Now that we have a concrete map, I should be able to retrieve the Exostrider before my power of separation gives out.
A compelling proposal. Hard to refuse. But don't forget the Exostrider is currently out of power. Finding it is one thing. Extracting it is another.
And then we set a hard deadline. If I can transmit the Exostrider's coordinates to you before Duskville initiates, then tell me, you'll consider entrusting the drive replica to us.
Consider, huh? So you're handing the choice to us?
It's not about who's making the choice. It's about trust.
I'm not asking for a guarantee. I'm trusting you, the professionals on this side, to make the right call. Whatever that call is.
The Exostrider's value justifies the risk. I agree to your proposal.
Command post only just pulled back from the Voidstorm front lines. Took longer than expected. I've been briefed on the situation. Sorry I had to be absent for that. No worries, it's all settled. Still, I'd like a word with you before you go. Let's meet by the Research Institute. Also, I got more messages. Almost finished up here at the Academy. Heading back now. I know you're busy, so no need to reply. See you over at Professor Mornier's. Collection complete for Research Institute, Academy, and Piotr Woods sectors. All units that have completed your missions, report back to the Research Institute immediately. Team 6 confirms return. Team 3 confirms return. Team 8 confirms return. Team 18 and 13 confirm return. Team 5 confirms return. Communication with several teams is currently blocked. Specialized security teams have been deployed for search and rescue. All units except for Team 11 have been intercepted by security and are returning to base. Vital signs for all Team 11 members remain stable. Well done, everyone. Please report to Dr. Luke and Nana for medical evaluation, then return to the shelter at once. Analysis of the Royan runes has already begun. You have all done your best. Now it's our turn to uncover the secrets hidden within them. Luke! You're here! What's the status on the injured? Mostly minor, thanks to the collective's evacuation protocols. Gave me enough breathing room to come check on you. I caught wind of your chat with Mr. Chase, through less than official channels. So let me guess, you're not actually sure you can find the Exostrider, are you? Figures. You've always had a knack for making people worried. Some things don't change. You want me to change? I do. But not today. Right now, just be you and do what you need to do. Leave the rest to us. Whee!
Here, this is the Deemer Plains map, updated with the latest intel. Be mindful of the contamination. It's not just the exoswarm or local life forms being affected. It's sealing off the terrain itself. That said, where there's a will, there's a workaround. Hiyuki found one, though took her some time.
That Miko?
Yes, she's been investigating the Deemer Plains in secret. You'll meet her there. She also asked me to tell you that she's run into the Fraxidus there, including the missing girl, Denia.
Why would she want me to know that?
Let's just say honesty is in her nature. She just thought you might want to know. Perhaps her way of showing she has no hidden agenda.
Noted. I'll be leaving then.
Will I get to... Oh. Will I get to play as Hiyuki more? You see that?
Relax. It's my forte. You've seen it before. I will temper this moment into a bullet of memory, carved with your name, your face, and all you have been. What carries you is not only your own strength. Save that for when you come back.
Okay.
An entry point hidden in the Deemer Plains. Time to get to Bjarda Woods.
Off we go. Back to Deemer Plains. We didn't get to be there for very long. Hopefully we'll get to explore it a bit more this time. No, corrupted Soliskin. The babies are getting hurt. The babies. There's a lot of them. Yeah, Chulu.
It's already been totally contaminated by void matter. It might be worse than I thought the lower I go. The frost seems to be slowing the spread. That frequency. It feels like Hiyuki's.
Down we go. New area again. Oh, it's gotten worse here too. Oh, the leaves on those trees.
The void matter contamination is bad. It's not looking good for the Soliskin.
My babies.
This white bird. Did Hiyuki leave it here? All right. Lead me to Hiyuki.
is it leading me?
Well, I'm not even driving. It's autopiloting. Oh wait, I want to get that. Hi, Yule. Thank you. I hope you're doing well today too. Denia? And Hiyuki's here. Hey girl. Hey queen. Thanks for helping.
She hasn't gone far. Probably watching us from the shadows.
She seemed like her grip is slipping.
She was already like this when I last encountered her, shortly before the Void Matter surge.
Yuki, when you fought Denia, did you see anything like a shadowy hand?
Yes.
Then Denia was behind the incident beyond the Strider Gate. Could she also be responsible for the Academy's Void Matter surge?
Lucilla contacted me. She said you intend to return beyond Strider Gate. The roads here have been swallowed by Void Matter. There is no direct passage. Lucilla must have told you of the rift that appeared over a decade ago. Thinking back now, that was likely the Fraxidus' doing.
Luke said the Grand Architect caused that rift. That was what led to Iman's death in the simulator cockpit.
Yeah. We've still got to do something about that.
Frequency extracted from here to influence Denia. Then the Space Trek Collective was already infiltrated from the beginning.
The Threnodian surge now could be their attempt to force the girl to master that power. Or perhaps that power within her has simply broken its leash. Long ago, I sealed a portion of my own power there to help aid the Solvane Heartwood resist the Threnodian. Break the seal, and you will pass through the rift to reach the Void Matter depths beyond it.
Understood. I'm relying on you.
Let's go. Time isn't on our side. Savior, who has always walked with victory. This time, have you come to save Lahai-Roi?
I hope so.
This is...
What's up? What's with this? Solvane Heartwood branch. It seems to still bear traces of Exostrider creations and can store a small amount of Soliskin energy. Try striking it to awaken the Soliskin energy within, which can be guided to reactivate the nearest abandoned mechanics. The Deemer planes are abound with such abandoned mechanics. Loomscribe emitter, Loomscribe component, and Soliskin platform. Never played Wuwa, but the snowy scenery is really nice. Yeah, the scenery in this game is really wonderful. And so is the music and stuff.
Is it trying to tell me something?
Soliskin platform is created when Soliskin energy is released through a scientific instrument once contaminated by void matter. The platform itself is made of unstable Soliskin energy. As you move across it, the unstable platform tilts toward your position. Soliskin platforms still obey the laws of light and cannot pass through opaque objects.
Aleph 1 seems to hold little interest in anything besides humans. Most of the structures it devoured have drifted here.
Denia! Ooh, there she is!
It's that girl.
Ah!
Be cautious.
Denia! Can you hear me?
Void creeps release void matter to erode the surrounding environment. Entering the affected area will continually drain HP and restrict movement. Ah!
I will handle this.
Ah! When the platform is tilted at the proper angle, you can ask Hiyuki to freeze the Soliskin platform beneath your feet. A frozen platform temporarily stops tilting. Use the frozen platform to reach higher ground and continue forward. Ah!
Don't go there! Please! You can't.
Huh?
Watch out.
No! Don't!
Is she stopping off of a... Let me handle this.
Wait, okay. Ah! Oh, she's blocking parts of the platform, I see. Eh? Whoa. Denia's secret level. Dodge the falling blocks and climb upward using the path they form. First things first, catch up to Denia.
Why won't you just stop?
We need to use these blocks to make the climb.
It will eat you.
Ah. Oh.
Sorry. You really shouldn't go.
Uh-oh.
I sent you away. So why?
So it was you, Denia. The one who pushed me out of void space.
Girls playing Tetris with us, yeah.
Oh, my head. It hurts. No. Playtime's over. Come back to me, sweet girl.
Getting higher. I think we're almost there.
Please, don't eat me.
That child's state. She did not appear to be under complete control. It was Denia herself who stopped us. Let's go. We need to get up there first.
Got it. Have you been watching over Denia here?
Ooh.
Yes.
Tree.
After I sensed the Thenodian's breach, I sent my Shiratori to trace it. That led me here, to her, in the Deemer Plains. She remains under the...
Oh, shit. I should have waited. But I wanted to see the tree.
Wait here. This seal is wrought from the future's tithe. To put it simply, I drew upon countless versions of my future self and anchored them here to suppress the void matter. To break the seal is to reclaim those futures. That task is mine alone.
I understand. I'll leave it to you.
There is one thing. With Aleph 1 active, I may not be able to restore this seal once it is broken. You choose the most perilous path at the most perilous time. I know your strength. I know your history of victory. To take such a risk? Is it because you remain confident you will not fail? That you cannot lose to the Thenodians?
No, I've failed before. I don't think anyone can win forever. If I'd never lost, maybe I'd still have my memories. I wouldn't need to start over. Solaris would be free from the lament. I do this because I can. And because someone has to.
And what if you fail?
Yeah, a wisteria. It's snowy. Then you evacuate immediately.
I meant, what becomes of you?
Maybe I'll be lost to void space. Maybe I'll find a way to turn the tide. I can't know right now. But if I don't try, there's no way I'll ever know. What makes me scared isn't coming up short. It's the thought of not giving it my all.
The cost of this attempt is steep, and you bear the weight of many. I expected more caution. To fail even once against a Threnodian is to invite apocalypse. Even knowing this, you would still go.
Hyugi, Lucilla told me you fought a Threnodian in Oshinahara for a long time. I don't know how you did it, but I can only imagine what it took to hold the line in a place already so destroyed. So, I'll ask you. Did you fight in Oshinahara because you were certain you would win?
No. I was not. I never was.
Then you understand why I'm doing this. You would make the same choice in my place.
I see. I will attend to the seal of Flaming Sakura. It will not take long.
Ashinohara has long relied on the Miko system to resist the Threnodian, with each Miko organization assigned to a specific territory. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is unique, her responsibility spanning all of Ashinohara. The seal of Flaming Sakura is one of her line's secret arts, said to have been created by the very first Miko of Flaming Sakura. It is the only secret art passed down in written form. The seal draws power from the Miko herself. The more power she channels into it, the longer it lasts. The seal's form changes with its caster. It is said that Hiyuki sealed away part of her own future within it, including, some say, a future that cannot be named. Ooh. Different future possibilities. What are those?
The Dark Tide.
The Dark Tide?
Yuki, let me help!
No need. I must do this myself.
Wait, I saw like a flash of something with like red eyes.
Why not choose the easier future?
The girl.
Oh, she doesn't look good.
Oh, it's been a while, Miko of Flaming Sakura. And you as well, Rover.
Yeah, that was a really
I
pretty
buried my
animation.
future as a Threnodian resonator. Your plan holds no meaning now.
Oh.
Every step in our dance has its purpose, Lady Miko.
So now she'll never become a Threnodian resonator.
In my design, this is our true introduction to each other. Because at last, I have a masterpiece worthy of your attention.
You infiltrated the collective for Dini and Hiyuki. You wanted Leviathan's power to merge them into one.
Denia was always a Fraxidus creation. She's honored to be used as intended.
Creation?
A creation?
The Mia disappointment made me think. If I could just create a superior vessel, one refined by a Miko spirit, perhaps it might bear the full might of a Threnodian's power.
So Denia's...
As for the outcome, you would know better than I, Lady Miko.
Wordplay won't change your failure. Leave, you tedious avatar.
Failure? No. Listen, you two. I'm just showing Solaris another possibility. If we made one Denia, we can make another. And another. Until we hold a complete obedient Threnodian resonator in our hands. Your own borrowed future showed you that. A true Threnodian resonator will exist. Help! Help me! All that desperate running on the wheel and you still came up short. I'll have to throw you away.
Well, she's crying.
She can deny it all she likes, but the void in her heart is the same as Aleph One's. That emptiness, it will always pull her towards the Threnodian's power. Chase her if you must. You do so love playing the savior, Rover. As for this avatar, I'll spare you the trouble.
Wasting time on one of their avatars is pointless. Come on, Hiyuki. The seal is open. We have a job to do. Denia needs us.
What can I say? I like story-driven games.
If you wish, I can tell you about my history with the Fraxidus. But of course, Denia is the more pressing matter.
It's not hard to guess. The Grand Architect wanted your power as the Miko of Flame and Sakura, didn't they? But like you said, you burned that one future as a Threnodian resonator. You can be done with them. Right now, Denia's state is what worries me.
I fear that child may already be.
Lost. Oh, again. You're about to start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave the designated area. Okay. Let's go. Her teddy bear.
I curse you!
Oh. Ah! Oh, she's just straight up a boss, okay.
You,
Hopefully this
the
helps.
Space Trek Collective, All this running around for nothing.
The wicked.
Too late to escape. Lend your strength. A life as fleeting as the first snow.
Seriously, just call it quits.
Fading gloom. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish.
There's still time. Why won't you?
He's gone.
Still refusing to turn back.
Oh, I can't control myself. What happened? Oh. Huh?
For all wishes spoken, this vessel I offer.
Damn you! Out of wood! Shut up!
Oh god!
It's been so long.
She's going through it!
Wind calls, waves follow. I am the Tempest! Hopefully this helps. Bad timing. The wicked.
You can trust me. You should have run. Lend more strength. Take your final dive into America. Drift with snowflakes. No! Down you go.
The Space Trek Collective.
Be prepared for this. Have you not? Lend more strength. Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow.
Looks like I got her.
This is all pointless!
She dying? Is she gonna die?
Can't go inside.
Rest now. Do not worry. The void matter frequency within her has weakened.
Okay.
She will recover.
Thank you for looking after her.
Forgive me, but I believe waiting for the void matter to spread would take too long. This will be faster. Allow me to handle this. There is not much time left in your deadline with Mr. Chase. My Shiratori can guide you through void matter, but the concentrations here go beyond its strength. So I will draw upon a future where I learned to fully channel its power. It will protect you and help you find the path you seek.
Yeah, I like the origami birds too.
The rest is yours to face.
Thank you, Yuki.
I've read the Space Trek Collector's report on Imeth. She wrote that her intention is saving the world. Lucilla said you are her family. I suppose you must be the reason she held that vision.
Yep. And it will haunt me till my dying day.
Do you regret it? Leading her to the Savior's path? To a life of pain and struggle? One must walk this path alone in order to protect. And those who walk it out of admiration will lose themselves in the mire.
No, Yuki. I don't seek Imeth to confess my regrets. I want to find her, so I can tell her.
I hope to make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down.
I've always been proud of her.
Oh.
She chose to walk this path with me. So, I know I'm not alone. Should I ever fail, I know there will be someone who'll continue to protect Solaris.
With your extraordinary strength, that is indeed possible. But for those who are too weak to save others, there is only futility waiting at the end. As I learned when I failed to save Ashinohara. All I can do now is hold my Sutsu tightly to ensure that after Hyuki, there will be no more Miko of flaming Sakura. That is all that remains.
From Lahai-Roi to the distant lands of Jinzhou and Renacida, people rise up to fight the Thermodians. I've been a part of that fight. But to pretend I'm the only reason they're standing, that everything fails if I do, that's arrogance. It's an insult to everyone else choosing to stand their ground. My victories were never mine alone. If even one person makes it to the end of this road, then we're still winning. Yuki, when you're walking alone and feel that weight, just stop for a moment. Look around.
Stop.
You'll see that there are people who draw strength from you. People out there who are proud of you. And when you finally reach the end of your journey, you'll know it was never futile.
How enviably brilliant.
Huh?
It is nothing. I will tell you when you return.
All right. I'll be back soon.
I will hold the line here until Duskvale initiates. I will wait for you. Together. With everyone.
This is the only way. The loop will close and the Lahai-Roi will survive. That's what Imith said when she left. It's her.
Exostrider? Someone consumed by void matter. Come here. The Exostrider's power is nearly spent, but I'll do my best to protect you. This frequency. No! Your existence is already nearly... Where am I?
Did the Void Storm consume me? Am I dead?
Is this void space a higher dimension?
Our existence is fading.
Did you just say that time and space have no meaning?
Who's speaking?
I can't see you, but I can feel you.
Sound doesn't travel here. Thoughts do.
The Exostrider?
Why is the Exostrider here?
What happened?
The light. What should we do?
What are you doing?
This is meaningless. That's enough.
It's futile.
Our lives already ended in the void.
I heard the Exostrider's cry for help. I want to find it.
Time and space don't mean a thing. You'll never reach it. I know what the Exostrider means to the Lahai-Roi, but
This is meaningless. You want to save it? How? It's futile. But
we made it to the stars to reach for the unknown, didn't we? Just another step on a long road of discovery.
You...
This is where we came from.
A space-time coordinate with the Exostrider as the origin? But that's impossible inside a black hole.
Oh.
Now, we will mark the path with the future.
Thank you.
So that's why I miss cassette. Had thousands of frequencies in it.
I'll make sure it's not in vain.
Is she keeping track of the days?
Can you bring the drive replica here? It's the heart they built for the Exostrider. Don't worry. This time, we'll save the world together.
Okay. I'll bring you back humanity's hope. So, wait for me.
Oh. I didn't realize I had a forte gauge. Ah! Ooh. Ah! 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 Ah!
The Exostrider's frequency is decaying.
Now everybody's gotta help me.
Its reading is about to flatline.
Status on the drive replica.
Almost ready. We just need the calibration data now.
Ooh. Music. Woo!
Systems at peak, ready to re-engage enemy.
Whoa, it's got 1,000 HP bars. Okay.
Exostrider, you're awake.
Assessment. A human heart is now operational within me. I can now speak with their voice. In Frostlands, where civilization should not have taken root, a collective was born. A will to explore and rise beyond. They have chosen me.
Ah! Oh, and I just realized I have like 2 million HP.
Even if humanity's final frontier is an endless void, it is not proof of a meaningless pursuit Aleph won.
Yeah. Yeah, this is super cinematic. This is awesome. Oh.
Verdict. Termination. Ranged module. Overkill.
The way they timed it with the music was so good.
Full expansion. Ranged module. Gravity module. Verdict. Downfall. Ranged module.
Yeah.
Confirmation. Battle concluded. Void matter responses within this sector have dissipated.
But Threnodian LF-1 wasn't destroyed.
Analysis. Resonator Imuth. Under current parameters, the permanent termination of Aleph-1 is impossible. Therefore, I exercised autonomous judgment and exiled it to the furthest reaches of this universe. Request. Arbiter, permission to remain. Before your final judgment, allow me to submit a log of my experience in Lahai-Roi.
Go ahead.
Log retrieval. On multiple return transits, I was detected by Aleph-1. It pursued me, its objective to enter Solaris through the Strider Gate. It attacked. I fell. But Resonator Imuth answered me with her power, and I was able to banish a part of Aleph-1. I should have initiated a full system seal to await repairs, but I saw countless pairs of terrified eyes. Discovery. The Roya in the Frostland stood helpless before the Threnodians' void matter calamity. I saw panic and dread. Following the protocols shared with the Sentinels, I extracted my reactor drive and encased it deep within the ice. Then I powered down to slumber. Exception. A momentary reactivation occurred. Resonator Imuth resonated with me a second time. She required my power to mend the Strider Gate rift. I complied.
That was when I became a digital ghost. But was that the second time we resonated? Or the first?
Initial assessment. Upon reactivation, standard procedure was to request your retreat. Direct engagement with Aleph-1 was a tactical irrationality. But the human heart granted me a voice. The will of this civilization gave me the strength to stand with you. Component analysis. This drive replica forged by humans is crude and fragile compared to my original drive. I can feel each one of its pulse cycles, violent, eroding itself with every beat. The shrill, grating friction of wear. This is the first time I have ever heard myself. A heartbeat bestowed upon me by them. With this heart installed, I have acquired capabilities previously undocumented outside the Sentinel Mech series. Projection. Given Threnodian Aleph-1's abilities, we must assume it retains the capacity to return.
Yeah.
Once the Strider Gate is fully sealed, I will remain on this side as its guardian. I will bar its re-entry into Solaris. Request. Arbiter, I was born from humanity's hope. Please permit me to remain here and protect them until this heart ceases to beat.
Very, very well. Permission granted.
Query. Resonator Imuth, are you willing to accept a portion of my power? When I first arrived in Lahai-Roi, your assistance allowed me to seal the Threnodian beyond the Strider Gate. Your current state is a consequence for which I bear responsibility. While I slumbered, you safeguarded Lahai-Roi in my stead. Now, the death that once drew near has been severed. Henceforth, your companion will be an enduring life. Summary: I am experiencing the state defined as guilt.
Oh.
Oh, Exostrider, you're really wearing your heart on your sleeve, aren't you? But hey, I chose this path myself. Made my peace where it ends a long time ago. As for your question, this savior's got a career to uphold. Gotta level up if I'm gonna keep kicking bad guy butt, right? So your power? Hell yeah, I'll take it.
Authorization. Resonator IMUT's agreement confirmed. Synchronization limit removed. Commencing resonance.
Suggestion. Don't you dare feel guilty. Thank you for living up to my hopes. So, let's make our goodbye a happy one, okay?
Detection. Arbiter, you have brought your cassette. Proposal. Please allow me to take it. I wish to burn a frequency onto the tape for you to return to Lahai-Roi.
What frequency is that?
Briefing. While traversing the stars at high velocity, my trajectory once intersected with a slow-moving probe. Its hull was marked with Solaris script. Its launch date is estimated to have occurred a long time ago. I intercepted and recorded the signal it has been continuously transmitting to Solaris. Its name is the Far Watcher. Objective. I wish to offer this recording as a gift to the people of Lahai-Roi. Status. Strider Gate closure imminent. Preparing to return the Arbiter and Resonator to Lahai-Roi. Query. One last thing, Arbiter. Will you permit me to alter my designation to bear the name Lahai-Roi?
Of course.
Designation change complete. Thank you, Arbiter.
Its name changed.
Valediction. Farewell, Arbiter. Please deliver my temporary goodbye to the people who forged this heart. Prediction. We will meet again in the boundless sea of stars.
Until we meet again, in the boundless sea of stars. We won! And we saved Imyth.
It's been so long since I last saw Solaris. Feels weirdly nostalgic. Now that Aleph 1's been kicked to the cosmic curb, Lahai-Roi can finally breathe easy. I was gonna say we saved the world this time, but honestly, it was the explorers who fell into the void matter. They're the ones who mapped that data on me and the Exostrider inside the Threnodian's black hole. All I did was burn their findings onto a cassette for you.
And it was the people of Lahai-Roi who decoded the cassette and forged the drive replica. That's what let the Exostrider finally cast the Threnodian out.
So, this wasn't a story about heroes saving the world. It was the world saving its heroes, right?
Yes. And now, we're home.
You're back.
Yeah. I'm back now.
All right. So now what?
During Alan 1's recent activity, impact was successfully contained to the Dema planes. Within the planes themselves, void matter concentrations have dropped significantly across most sectors. Monitoring data from the space track collected confirms that Threnodian markers within the region of Lahai-Roi have now fallen to near zero levels. Exostrider activity has fully ceased. However, related research into its technology will continue. Select units deployed by Startorch Academy have successfully neutralized all anomalous constructs activated by the Threnodians across Lahai-Roi. The experience gained through this mission will carry forward. In the Outer Woods, the area closest to the Threnodians' attempted breach, partial structural damage has been confirmed. Overall, the situation remains well within control. As void matter levels continue to drop, the Roya will regain access to a broader and more stable range of territory. Once shrouded in void matter, Lahai-Roi now stands restored. This was made possible by the choice of every last explorer. The road ahead is vast. We will reach the stars. And then we'll keep going.
Yeah. Thanks, Reen from Final Fantasy XIV.
You made it! Turns out, decoding what the Exostrider burned into your cassette was way tougher than the Institute thought. They only just finished today.
Over here! Everyone's waiting for you.
What did they find? I want to know.
What could it possibly be? Oh, I can't wait to find out.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Let's see.
Far Watcher. I have to admit, I was genuinely surprised when you handed me this tape and said that name.
You said it was one of the 9 interstellar space probes, launched before the etheric sea engulfed Solaris.
Correct. The 9 stars on the Space Trek Collective's emblem represent those probes.
Ever since then, Solaris never received another signal from them. Not a single one. Until today.
Professor Mornier, you may begin playback.
So this will be the first glimpse of space that they've seen in who knows how long.
This sounds like white noise.
Judging by the cassette's data, they're sounds the Far Watcher recorded while drifting through different galaxies.
Sounds that have been lost to us for centuries. Silenced by the etheric sea.
So that's why the Exostrider wanted to give these recordings to the explorers of Lahai-Roi today.
Because this is a gift from light years away, sent by the explorers of Lahai-Roi's past. Echoes from a sea of stars.
Oh, and that's why the patch title is Reverbs from the End of Galaxies. Oh boy.
The Space Trek Collective has taken in that Denia girl, just as you wished, Grand Architect.
Good. Just let them care for the little doll for now. Such an extraordinary performance. I'm sure I can find another role for her later.
All retrieved data has been processed, awaiting review at your leisure. May I ask what you plan to do next?
Plans are progressing everywhere, it seems. I've dallied in Lahai-Roi long enough. Time to stretch my legs. Cristoforo, be a dear and run a message to Eris and the new Federation for me.
Understood. Though I suspect the Vice Architect will begrudge once more your sending me to disturb their precious quiet. Oh, and will you require me to draft a prologue for your characters?
No need. I'll pay for Lova a visit myself first. That will be all for now. This body tires so easily. Remember to give her a silent ending.
Grand Architect, with this phase of verification complete and full production proceeding, do we still have use for that Miko?
That won't be necessary. Her future as a Threnodian resonator has been taken. She no longer requires our attention. Besides, she's failed one too many times, drawn one too many futures from herself, and she still insists on walking the path of saving Ashinohara alone with no intention of stopping. Every step she takes only deepens that obsession.
I wonder if we'll see Hiyuki again if we ever go to
After
Ashinohara.
countless cycles of failure, she too will be reduced to ashes by her own vow, just like her sister. That reminds me. Zashiki Warashi has brought us some rather interesting news.
We did it! Ugh. Wait, there's more? Okay. Oh, Wishes in the Bell epilogue. And this. Okay, let's start with this. So we're going to say goodbye to Hiyuki. That was really good, but I'll talk more about it once I'm done with these little after story things.
No quick thrills. Second, no slipping on traffic.
Oh, we're going to Honami.
Hyokuro must be just ahead.
Oh, so maybe we weren't...
This was Honami's last rite of purging.
Maybe we weren't going to say bye to her. Maybe we were just... Maybe we're just going to see this last scene with her.
All is settled. Only one final thing remains. I have truly kept you waiting for too long, Hyokuro.
Finally came to see me.
Yes, I have come.
Wait, she doesn't look like a left
Made up your
behind.
mind?
I have.
Ready to kill me then?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Oh, has my little Hiyuki grown so confident that she can best me without even drawing her blade? Now, don't forget who taught the Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. Can't show a little respect to your elder?
You call what you did to me teaching, Hyokuro?
Come then. Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura.
Ooh.
Calm yourself. A restless heart makes for unsteady hands.
But I do not wish to learn this.
Then what do you wish to learn?
This girl will become a great archer.
No, look at her hands. They are swordsman's hands.
Not in this life. Her hands aren't ones to hold a blade. Isn't that right? Well now, you have refined your technique.
Hiyuki, do not let the Suzu bind your fate. Go seek a future of your own.
Focus, Hiyuki. Survive this strike. And reach your tomorrow. You have mastered many skills from others, but have yet to master the blade work of your own flaming Sakura clan.
But why?
Perhaps Miko withheld too much. She refused to teach me a single technique.
Do you resent her?
I do.
Even now?
Every moment. I resent that she did not step down long ago. Instead, She burned every future she had and left nothing behind. Not even ashes. I resent that she did not pass her skills to me. That she sent me away each time she trained. Now, there is nothing of her left in me.
Hiyuki.
I resent that she always told me to be myself, yet chose a death that was nothing like herself.
And you resent that even after dying? She lingered as a spirit, waiting only for you to send her on. I was being cruel, wasn't I? It's just, I couldn't let my fear go. No one understood the scale of your gift, Hiyuki. Your potential to tame even a Threnodian. If you drew such a future, would everything not become much easier?
Gyokuro,
Shh. As long as it comes from your own heart and will, any future you choose is acceptable. But if our little Hiyuki truly became a Threnodian resonator, well, I'd have no choice but to follow family law and send us both on our way.
I have already burned that future. I accepted the Sutsu of my own will. I chose to become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I know why you refused to teach me your swordsmanship. You never wanted there to be another Miko after you. I will fulfill that wish, sister. After Hiyuki, there will be no more Mikos of Flaming Sakura.
The Miko of Eternal Flaming Sakura. That is a heavy title to bear.
It is.
The future ahead is long. Very, very long.
I know.
Through the Sutsu, we draw strength from countless possible futures. But each time you do, you see yourself draw closer to Miko's destined end. A future burned to cinders, leaving nothing behind.
Yes. And before that destined end arrives, I will find a way to drive back the Threnodian. So that Gyokuro may simply be Gyokuro. So that Hiyuki may simply be Hiyuki. So that Ashinohara will no longer need a Miko of Flaming Sakura.
You have grown up, a little Hiyuki.
I met someone, sister. Unlike me, who failed Ashinohara. He always finds a way to save.
That must be difficult for you to bear, little Hiyuki.
Yes. At first, it was. Hearing tales of his exploits, I felt a deep admiration. No. Perhaps it was closer to jealousy. I thought, if only I possessed his strength, then my days would not be filled with regret. Ashinohara would be saved. And I, in the peace that followed, could have lived an ordinary life. But upon meeting him, I came to understand. Even a great savior carries many pains and failures. And the path of a savior is walked not alone, but alongside countless others. Gyokuro.
Yes?
I have always admired you as the Miko of flaming Sakura. And I have always held you in the highest honor. Even if one day I am burned to ashes, because of you, because of him, because they all exist, I am never truly alone.
Oh, so she was left behind. She just didn't look like
I
it.
take great pride in you too.
But now she's got
Go
the
on, Shiratori. Fly to where your heart desires.
glowing edges of one.
May the day come when you, too, step into spring as freely as anyone in this world.
Why the ominous music? What's happening?
Greetings, Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Ugh, not this bitch again.
You.
Oh, relax. I'm not here to recruit you. I just heard a piece of news and thought you might want to know. Not long ago, that island floating over the sea, your hometown, it vanished. All in a single day. Congratulations on your wish coming true, Lady Miko.
What does that mean? Okay. Oh, now there's two after story thingies. Okay, first we'll do this one. Imeth is waiting for us. Imeth. And the real one this time.
The spring breeze is so warm.
So, how have you been feeling these last few days?
Still a little dizzy, honestly.
Being alone in Void Matter that long will have taken a toll on your body, even with the White Birch protection. Just thinking about what you risked. Hey, don't you ever do something like that again, okay?
I could say the same to you, Imeth. You think what you did before was any less risky? Never coming back isn't exactly my idea of a happy ending.
That...
Yeah? Yeah? What do you have to say, young lady? Rover's got the upset dad look down.
Okay. I'm sorry, alright? Back then, I didn't have a choice. You know how it is. Sometimes there are things you just have to do.
But I still worry about you.
I won't do it again. Promise. Cross my heart.
You better keep that promise.
Besides, look at us now. We're both okay. And Lahai-Roi's safe. That's a pretty happy ending, right? The savior and the world. Saving each other at last. A tale for the ages.
Imeth, there's something I want to ask you.
Hmm? What is it?
After you were sealed beyond the Strider Gate, how long were you out there? Alone? You've been dodging this, but I don't want you to keep choosing to handle this on your own.
Aw. Feels like if I try to brush this off again, I'm gonna get scolded for real.
Yeah, you are. So you'd better be honest.
I can't really remember anymore. Toward the end, I couldn't even tell if time was still moving. It was just darkness. Emptiness. Over and over. Boring. Monotonous. But hey, I've had practice being alone. It's fine.
It's not fine.
The ones who faded into nothing, they were with me, you know? In all that dark, the light of every explorer who came before never stopped shining. Knowing I was protecting the place they came from made it hurt a little less. When I had the origin point and saw you, the gravity pulled me back and I couldn't go with you. That stung. But the moment I saw you, that made me so happy. Seeing you again, that was enough.
Me too, Imeth.
I'm gonna cry again. Ugh.
Okay. This is getting way too heavy. Let's talk about something fun. You know, this whole thing is kind of a blessing in disguise. People could only see me before, but now I can pilot this shell to actually interact with people.
Oh. Pilot? So she's in the shell body now. So she actually has a body now.
Kinda like being in my mech form? I mean, I did die. Having a shell doesn't mean I'm alive again. But it's similar to the exoswarm. And since I'm the Exostrider's resonator, I'd say piloting this body feels about right. And because of that, I've decided to stick around for a while and finish my studies.
For a while?
Yep. The Threnodian thing in Lahai-Roi is already handled. And I want to be a real savior who helps more people. So after this, I'm gonna travel around Solaris. But first, I'll stay at Star Torch to graduate. I mean, I never even got my degree before I turned into a digital ghost.
Not even dying is gonna stop this girl from getting her
Gotta
degree.
give my school days a proper send-off, you know?
I respect the hustle.
Yeah?
Even if it isn't a happy, carefree life, if it's the one you choose, I'll be proud of you. So go follow your heart, Imeth. I'll always be right here.
Okay. I won't forget.
But before all that, walk with me? Just us and the spring breeze.
And then the other one. Have a message from Lucilla. The collective wants to discuss the handling of the Aleph 1 aftermath with you. If you're free, meet me at the Academic Affairs office. Got it. I'll head over now. Wait, something just came up. You know, the usual pointless reporting and corporate rhetoric. Yuki will meet you there instead. Oh. Luke, what are you up to? Busy? If you've got a sec, you should swing by the Dimmer Plains. It's the closest sector to the Strider Gate, so the Threnodian markers took a while to drop to safety thresholds. Now, the Academy is officially greenlighting the Lumen Initiative. Thing is, a lot of the faculty are still recovering after the last battle. We're short-staffed. You know how it is. But the Dimmer Plains does have a fascinating ecology. So, can I tempt you to join? These scenes are very idyllic. Yeah, that makes sense. We finished the whole thing here. Sure, why not? Count me in. Will you be out there too, classmate Iris? Yep. Well, until the local field servers are live, I'll be providing related support. No field trips for me, of course, but I'll be running ops from the station. Coordinates sent. Heads up, though. Felicia Landing can be a nightmare to navigate. Plus, there are reports of rampaging exoswarm in the area, victims of past void storms. The Academy's got someone meeting you near the shaft. Oh, and an old friend of yours is already there. She's dying to see you again. I think yeah, that was for the wrong quest. I meant to do this. But yeah, we finished dealing with a major threat here, so it makes sense to get some nice.
Why do we have to pay for the food?
Nice scenes of everything being okay. Gotta be an easier way to get up there. Let's just go over here.
Yo, synchronist! We're all rooting.
Although, it seems like things are already stirring in other places.
Oh, which button do I press?
If Yuki just got that message about her hometown, I wonder if she's gonna tell us about it.
Yuki?
Lucilla just left. There are still matters at the Academy regarding your identity that needed handling. She had wanted to discuss the Collective's next steps with you. They've buried the Exostrider's disappearance with an official story. But as for who activated it, they want to keep it a secret.
A cautious approach is smart.
I'll be leaving Lahai-Roi before long. The fewer eyes on me, the better.
Yes. She said that is the best way to protect you. Students will talk, that cannot be helped. But officially, the line is that the Exostrider awoke on its own. A wise choice. Fame is no blessing. If the Collective draws scrutiny from other regions, your freedom may not remain your own. That was all she wished to convey. But I waited here to tell you something else.
Yuki encounters the Praxidus and the situation in Ashinohara. She speaks evenly as always, but between her words lingers a sigh as quiet as falling snow. How are you holding up?
Do not worry over me. As for Ashinohara, Lucilla will assist with the investigation. Once matters here are settled, I will return. But you must be careful. The Praxidus seem to track your every move. Their plans for Denia and me may have failed, but it proves one thing. They have found a way to harness Thrunorian power.
How is Denia doing now, anyway?
Spying from the shadows. That does sound like them. Thank you. I'll be careful. By the way, how is Denia?
Hey, I just asked that.
She is still undergoing treatment and remains unstable. The Collective seem to have special arrangements for her. I wish to visit, but Lucilla said, I am the one person who cannot.
Well, it was your blade that struck her down.
In that strike, I used the frequency you left within her. The one that separates. That was what freed her from the Thrunodians' control. So in her eyes, you are likely just as frightening as I am. Still, I hear her disposition may have changed. I should like to visit her one of these days. Lucilla has more reports for me. Something about Ashinohara. I should go.
Okay. If I can help with Ashinohara, just let me know.
Rest easy. As the Savior himself taught me, this long road to save Ashinohara was never meant to be walked alone. Go on.
Hi, Meow-Chan-Chan. Mew. Yeah, she is really pretty.
Perhaps I too can walk toward the spring you spoke of.
All right. I'll check one more time. But I think with that, we should be done with everything. Got several achievements though. Let's look. Yay! Woohoo! I really liked that. I had a pretty nice time. This game always has a way of making climaxes very, very good. And this one was no exception. I really liked the part where we saw Imyth in void space and all of the people who'd been devoured by the Threnodian. Like, their lingering frequencies came to help. Something about that was just really nice. I don't know. And of course, like, the music was incredible. The big boss fight was awesome. They always go, like, so hard for the music and the cinematics. It was so good. I think the only thing is that I'm a little sad that it's like, if this is the end of the Lahai-Roi chapter, I'm a little sad that it came so soon. But maybe it's not. I mean, I thought that might be the case back in 2.2 in Renacida, because we dealt with Kartathea's stuff there, and I was like, is that not going to be like the final battle? And turned out it wasn't going to be the final battle. There was quite a bit more that we had to go through. So there could still be more, but also this feels a lot more like everything is tied up than it did when I finished Kartathea's quest. There were still a lot of lingering threads when that happened. So I was like, oh, well, there's still a lot more we should be dealing with. And we did eventually get to those lingering plot threads. But here, it doesn't really seem like there's a lot left dangling. The remaining plot threads all seem to lead elsewhere. Like the New Federation and Ashinohara. So if this is the end, I think I'm just sad that it came so soon. Because the Renacida arc lasted throughout the entire patch cycle, more or less. But here we're only at 3.3. But who knows what comes next? Maybe there will be more stuff to do here. I don't know. But I think overall I really, really, really enjoyed it. Also, I'm excited to go explore the Dimmer Plains more later. I'll probably do some of those exploration quests on stream, because I like to do those on stream. But I'll probably do that maybe sometime this weekend? I don't know. I don't have everything fully planned out yet, I guess. But anyway, yes, I had a very good time. And I'm happy we saved our daughter. Our daughter who was shouldering way too much on her own. And might do it again. She's like, I promise I'll never do that again. And I'm like, okay, will you? Are you sure about that? You better be. If she goes doing something crazy again, she will never hear the end of it from me. That's all I have to say about that. Well, let's see who's still streaming. And we can go give somebody a raid. Oh, a lot of people are streaming. Okay. Let's... Trying to think. I want to see who we haven't raided in a while. It looks like... It looks like we haven't raided Daewon in a bit. We could raid him. Looks like he's just playing Overwatch right now. Let's go say hi. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you for coming. I hope you had a nice time. I always really enjoy streaming this game. It's always so fun whenever something new comes out. Oh wait, no, he's not playing Overwatch, he's playing Marvel Rivals. My bad. But in any case... Yeah, I always really like streaming this game. I just think its story is really good. And it's like... It's just so fun for me to be able to share it with people. Alright. Yeah, so I don't know when I will stream next. I might do the remaining exploration quests next, or I might take a break and do a different game, because we've still got a few that I've been playing but haven't touched in a while, and especially haven't touched in a while because of being gone for a month due to surgery. But yeah, I want to get back to those, definitely. So we'll see. Maybe Sunday would be a good day for my next stream. We'll see. I'll post about it on social media. Anyhow, thanks everybody for coming, and I hope you all have a very good weekend. Bye bye everybody. I'll see you later. Bye.